So seems like it's up. Curious here. Kind of annoying that it forces that, but let me see here if I can maybe, let's see here, set up, edit destinations, edit that. Yeah, okay. Division 6 DIY build. All right. Um, so just hang out here for a little bit. I need to get my solder sponge all sopped up. Get it all nice and moist. All right. And probably be better to get that all set up there. All right. There was one last thing that I needed. Probably not going to need that. Um, hmm. Ah, there it is. All right. So just kind of chilling here for a little bit while I get everything all squared away. I'm not sure if I'm gonna... I guess... I think I'm gonna do the... Uh... Um... Oh my god, I'm spacing. The synthesizer. The actual VCO stuff first. I think that's probably the better option, maybe? I don't know. I do not know. So we're just gonna have to... Alright, so... Ugh, fucking keyboard is just all in the way. Alright, so... I should actually probably flip this, huh? That'd probably be good. So it's facing transform. We want to flip vertical. Yeah. This work, or this fucking, oh, come on. There we go. Oh, but I have to also flip it horizontal, so the actual, okay, so... Actually, I'm gonna adjust something here real quick. All right. Well, time to pop this bad boy up here now. Oh, that's right. Should probably grab that. All right. So obviously we got our PCB and our front panel. Simple enough. Just for the sake of it. Oh, nice. It actually even has little check boxes. Cool. That's exactly what I was gonna do, was just like mark it off on that. So, got those. Um, One rack screw kit. Okay, so 228 pin. Okay. Where the hell did my... Whatever. Okay, so we got the sockets. Hex standoffs. Two black screws, two silver screws. Rack screw kit. I don't think I don't know what. Let's see here. Okay, dual mini synthesizer programmed IC. Okay, we got the power cable. I'm assuming these things in here are the LED spacers. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8 of those. Oh, okay, I'm seeing the spacers here. Right there. Or the hex standoffs. 2 of those. Got those. Those are all buttons in there. So I don't know about the silver screw and the rack screws. Or the, yeah. You knew. Whatever. So let's just go through here real quick. Bust out all of these. Because it's a bunch. So there's the power header. So we got the one power header. Should have 26 of these jacks. So let's just go through, grab all of them real quick. Okay, that is another one. Looks like all of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Oh, whoop, okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. Okay. 26. Done. The PIC. I assume this is this one right here, the dual. PIC 16 F1 17 18. 2 of those. We got 2 of those. Then 4 switches. And then we should have 25 total for the oh, 26 potentiometers. We'll toss the power cable in there. So we've got a bunch of these. Okay, so it's there's B103, B105. Okay, 03. So it's going to be a bunch of 03. 03. 03. 03. 03. 03. 05. So then the rest of these should be 03. Yeah, alright. So 2 of those with the R7, I mean, you could go through and assume 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. So 24, we'll just... All right. So there's the 100 and and 3. So good, good. Then it's the 104. So 2 of the 104. C4, C5. What did these say? These are like 5A, I think. Oh man, that lens is dirty. Lots of dust. Okay, so let me see here real quick on these. So these are man, these are fucking hard to read. $102. Yeah. Okay. Jesus, why are those so hard to read? That's ridiculous. Okay. 2 red, 2 yellow, 2 blue, 2 green. One diode here with the N. Looks like a diode to me. Okay, and then a bunch of resistors. Okay, so should have 2 with the blue line or green line here, which you do. Green, brown, brown, gold. And then a bunch of these, so 26, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. And then those other ones here. Man. These resistors are very tiny and hard to see as well. So that's purple, red, yellow, purple, red, gold. Even though it looks like blue on this, looks like purple on the other one, but yeah. And then you got 2 of those at the very end. So these are all in order on that. And then the final transistor here. Just to confirm, L4931, L4931. All right. So that's all of those. Then we had the 2. All right. I'm just gonna kind of assume that this was the rack screw kit here with these, because it has little and then like 2 additional, those are the same, so they're black. So I should have, yeah, 8 screws total. Looks all good to me, even though those should be black. Doesn't matter. Looks like we got everything. All right. So let's go through here and actually start building some crap, I guess. And that's why we're here. So let me pull up the instructions here. Let's pop over into, get over here to Division 6's website. Pop into the kits, and we're working on the dual synth, dual mini synth. And documentation, assembly instructions. All right. So, first thing it wants us to do is install the diode. Let's pop all of these in here just so I don't have them tumbling all around. So, looks like this is going to be the front panel here, and then we're just putting everything in the back on this. Diode goes into the D9, which is right there. Right into here. All right. Let's pop out the diode. Oh, I should close up that box cutter there, just so I don't cause some accidental cuts. All right, so we got our diode there. To make assembly easier, shortest to tallest. This way, when you flip the board over, you work surface. We'll hold them in place. Let's start with the diode. Yeah, actually, I guess I'm not going to bother printing this out. It's actually really not that many components, which is surprising. So, okay. So we insert the diode. Polarity does matter. So when you insert it into the board, make sure that the black stripe along the diode for this side lines up with the stripe on the silkscreen. So the stripe is on the left side there. So black line, line on the silkscreen. Alrighty. Come on. Yep. All right. So we'll go ahead and pull out. Just cut off a bunch of solder here. I don't like working with the full spool. It's just kind of messy to deal with. Alrighty. Yes, get to soldering. Easy enough. Just for now, I'm not gonna cut off the entire leads. Cut off like a tiny bit just to make it not as cumbersome, but it's gonna be kind of, well, honestly, you know what? We'll just leave like a little bit here. Pop that. Alright. Diode installed. So, now we install the resistors. When working on install resistors to work one value at a time, prep the leads of the resistor like you did with the diode, insert resistors in their proper locations, see bill of material. Polarity doesn't matter, but your board will look neater if you line up all of the tolerances in the same direction. Bend the leads outward underneath to hold resistors in place, flip the board over. Yeah, okay. I gotcha, easy enough. Alright, so we've got two of these here that are the 510 ohms, which are 27 and 42. So 27 and 42. Okay, 42 right there, so 27's right there. Yep. All right. So, bend these. These are some tiny holes. All right. All right. Just to verify, gold, brown or green, brown, gold. Two of those, 27, 42. Yep, 42, 27. All right. I'm gonna be like constantly double checking my shit here because I really don't want to fuck up. Alright, so we got those two. Alright, so these next ones we've got quite a lot of. Just 26 of these resistors here with all of these. And those are 28 to 30. So 28, 30, 28, 29, 30. And then I'm assuming 40, because I mean, these are, it's two separate ones on that, so it's going to be these three here as well, right? So 43, 44, 45, yep. So these three, and then the 32 to 41. So 32, 33, 30, okay. All of these. So it's really just the 31 and 46. Those two are the 47 ohms for those two. So actually, just so I'm gonna do those first because there's fewer of them. You know, it's really annoying. So, like, these look so close. Hopefully, come on, camera. Zoom. Zoom. Or not zoom, focus. Let's see here, come on. Damn you, camera. Doesn't really show it, but like, so it's these two right here, these end ones. Actually, I kind of see the color a little bit better, but like all of these here are like brown, or not brown, oh yeah, they are. They are brown, black, gold, or brown, black, red, gold. These two here, yeah, yellow, purple, blue, or whatever. Purple, blue, red. But the blue and the black look very close. But yeah, this is purple for these two. Okay, so these are 31 and 46. So 31 and 46. Oop, shit. I just bent that. Screwed that up. Alright, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Bend those outwards here. Let me pull that out and fix this here. These are some very tiny resistors compared to the ones that I have. Alright. Polarity does not matter, but we'll try and make it look nice, I guess. Alright, and that's 46, 46. Alright. Pull that through there. All right, let's double check to make sure. Doesn't look like that went through that great on this side here. All right, those are looking all right. Only one that doesn't look that great is this one right here. Looks a little bit like it's cold. Come on. Yeah, looking all right, I guess. Alrighty, time for all of the other resistors. Thankfully, it's just a bunch of the same ones, but it is got quite a few to go through here. Oh, and hey, Trophy, I'm sorry that I missed your thing. That's very odd. Thank you for the follow. Shit, that was a while ago. Alright, apparently OBS does not like Alright, I'm just gonna have to have the chat separated out from this. I'm really sorry about that. I apologize. Also, you know, a bit distracted. Appreciate the follow when you hanging around, and glad it's, you know, we're just here chilling out. I really do apologize for that. I am switching this up here with try and have a better setup on this. Got like 3 windows here up, so it's kind of, yeah, apparently we're just gonna have to, honestly, that's kind of annoying. And I was hoping that it's just not working, but whatever. Let me pop this chat out here. Because I'm actually messing around here with Kick for the first time, and also doing YouTube, doing like a restream thing. Usually do a lot on Twitch, but just kinda playing around, chilling out here, seeing what's going on. If you would like, at some point I can pop out the my current kind of like tiny eurorack setup. It's not great, but you know, we're expanding. It's expensive. It's slow, you know. Hopefully the sound and everything's all right. I guess we're gonna go kind of OCD on this and just have all the resistors facing the same way, so we can have like the tolerance gold band all on the same side. Really not necessary, don't know why I'm doing it, but you know. If I'm going through and spending all this time soldering everything, I might as well try and make it look good. But Trophy, if you're still hanging around here, you mess around with electronic stuff or like eurorack things specifically, anything like that? I'm I would say I'm fairly competent with like soldering stuff, but like design and like not electronics knowledge is still quite a bit. I mean, it's really very complex, and it's a lot of it. I know all the most of the basic components, what they do and stuff like that, but how they start like interacting together and all that other stuff, it gets kind of crazy and muddled, and I have no fucking idea what's going on. I feel bad that I didn't notice that earlier. I was relying on the connection within OBS for the chat for it to actually work, but it did not. So now I have to have like the stream popped out. And I'm just not even gonna bother with OBS being open. This is a lot of... Oh, come on. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Boba, I really can't have you up here now, please. I'm sorry, cat. I know you want attention. Boba. Cat. Really wish had more space and like individual rooms and stuff. I just... Cats, man. Fucking cats. Alright, this is... These wires in the back here are getting a bit too crowded. I need to solder these down so I can trim some of them. Let me get this last final one here actually installed, though. Come on. Oh boy, come on. Get in there. Yeah, that's right. Slide on in there. Come on. Oh, criminy. Bent. There we go. These are such... I mean, these aren't like surface mounted resistors, but fuck man, are these resistors tiny. All right. Alright, so that one's done. Okay, so we got that one there. Oof. That is a tight fit right there. Alright, so hopefully that should be all of those. Let's pop that in. Double check. That's a bit higher than what I wanted on that. Shoot. I need to fix that. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Ah, hot. Alright. Some of these other ones are a little bit... Ooh, fuck. Man, it gets hot quick. But I've got the solder at a high temp, so it's just kind of the way it is. Alright. So that one doesn't look super great on the other side here. So let's... Whoop, shit. And I just burnt the bag. Yay, burning plastic. Just got another nice little tappy tap in there. Yeah. Looking good. That one looks good. Alright, so this one... Yeah, that one's alright. Okay, so now we got this one. That solder isn't as good as I'd like it on the bottom there. Give this another nice little tappy tap. It's still not like this part right here is still blobbing up, which I do not like. Really want to make sure that it gets through on the other side, just in case we've got one of those really annoying kind of double-sided yeah, really not. Yeah, that's better. Alright, well, we'll say it's good. Alright, so then the next one we got was this one right here. I mean, the alignment isn't great, but it's not like that's a deal breaker. It's more just making it look alright. That side doesn't look like it went fully all the way through, so we'll give that another nice little hat. Yeah, there we go. That's looking good. Alright, so now we've got these two here. The top on this one doesn't look as good as I'd like it. Give it a nice little whack there. Yeah, cool. That's coming through on the other side. And those other three look alright. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so these four along the bottom here, or I guess three. The one here on the right, I'm not a fan of how it's turning out at the moment. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go through, I'll give all of these a little 3-second or so whack. Just to get everything like nice and flowy. I can't wiggle any of them. So they're in there solid, at least like in the center. I'm really just a bit worried about them having good solid contact on on both sides. They look okay. Alright. So now for some more resistors. We got... three more right along in here. Come on. Come on, baby. Get in there. There we go. Alright, and we'll bend these all out here. All right. Give those three a nice whack. Yeah. Didn't come out as great as I'd like. Let me just give these, like a few of those look, like this middle one looks great. It's blobbing out on the other side. I just didn't get as much as I wanted on those other ones there. Ah. Let's see here. Alright, we'll call those good, I guess. So, sadly, I know this is all kind of, like, kind of hard to see. So, don't know if anybody noticed, but I got, like, a 3D printer thing going up in the top right. So, you know, if you guys want to just sit there and zone out, watch that, and you want me to make it a little bit bigger, just let me know. I know zoning out and watching that's probably, you know, more entertaining than watching me solder and shit. Yelling at damn resistors to get into their holes. About your wow. Oh, come on. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. Just man, this is actually kind of a surprisingly simple build. But I'm sure it's because the all the complexity for this is inside of the integrated circuit there. I don't know what I'm kind of curious as to what type of chip that is. I do not know what the PIC 16 F17 18 is. Alright, so we got 3 more here on this row. And then 6 along there, and then that's 5, 6, alright. So I have not lost any resistors yet, which is good. I'm just gonna keep fucking saying good in that way, aren't I? Let me know if the music's too low or anything like that. I can bump it up. Kind of keep it a little bit low, but I don't know like how it compares to me in general. I think it's probably quite a bit louder, but... Though I guess I don't have my like headphones maxed out, so it's kind of like lower for me versus what's actually playing on the computer. I don't know. Whatever. Just here to chill out, so. Oh no! Shit. It just the solder just overflowed a little bit there and filled in a empty hole for, I think, what is that for? Capacitor? Or, oh no, it's for one of the LEDs. Oh well. I'll have to grab my wick here in a little bit to pull that out. Actually, I think maybe what I should do, um, just so, 6, because we're doing the Mini Synth. It's not really gonna make any difference. Nobody knows what the fuck I'm doing anyway. Mini SY in. All right. Mini Synth DIY build. Yep, alright. Alright, all done with those resistors. Let me grab my copper wick here real quick. Just so I can pull out that. There we go. Cool. Yep, cool. Alright, final set of resistors. Alright, so don't really know what to talk about. Kinda just zoning. Kinda. And actually, I really wanna go through and keep listening to that Lex Friedman interview. His channel's really good. I really enjoy it. It's just, he's kind of like, Sean Evans with Hot Ones. He's just like genuine, seems like a very genuine guy, asks really interesting questions and has interesting conversations. I really like his channel. I feel awkward watching and listening to that while streaming. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I'm like, well, I'm not going to be watching it. It's mostly going to be listening anyway, but just one of those things. I don't know. Alright, how does this side look? Yeah. Yeah, they're alright. I think we're okay. Alrighty. So. Oh, book of instructions. What do we do next? So, step number 3, install the ceramic capacitors. Polarity doesn't matter. So we're installing C3 through C6. Okay, so C4, C5, C7. Wait, what? C3, C6, C4, C5. C6, 3, 6. What the hell is C7 then? I mean, I guess I'll find out. Alright, whatever. I don't fucking know. Alright. So we need to grab, we got the 104 here. So both of these are 104, and this is 3 and 6. So 3 and 6. And because these are ceramic capacitors, not electrolytic, does not matter. And while I'm at it, I might as well just toss in the other two capacitors as well. Just get all four of those in. Go through, splay those out a bit. Alright, so C4, C5, 4, 5. Once again, ceramic, does not matter the polarity. Oh, those other two, yes, okay. So we got two here. So that's for these, the electrolytic capacitors here. The 100 and the 3. Okay. Alright. Alright. Actually, I really like their setup here with both the build of materials instruction and the build instructions. They're very easy to follow, which is always nice. But I mean, part of the issue that I ran into with like the Erica DIY synth modules, I mean, I'm sure those would have been just as easy if they didn't like go through explaining in detail and depth as to like how everything like functionally works. That was the part that like was just really difficult to go through, but the actual like assembly and build of the stuff was pretty easy, honestly. It's just all that fun, like, circuit design and programming that I'd eventually like to get into. But that's gonna be hard. Alright, ceramic capacitors installed. Install the IC sockets. IC sockets. Note that one end of each socket has a notch in it to indicate which end of the IC has pin 1. Notch. Make sure these align to the notches on silkscreen. Flip the board over, solder one pin of each corner to both sockets. This makes it easier to reposition the sockets in case they aren't seated all the way. Once you are happy with the positioning, solder the remaining pins. Okie dokie. So we got the notch there, notch there. Alright. Come on. Slide in there. There we go. Alright, this is where it gets a bit weird, because I have to like press and hold this while I solder at the same time, and that is a bit difficult. So Alright. So that corner is done. And... Ay, 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 ay. Come on. All right. Yeah, that side is not fully flush. Oh, hot. Um, yeah. I think that's good enough. Oh, actually, uh-oh. Shit. It's hard to see, but this one right here, this pin, yeah, that one right there, it didn't come through. So it got bent. Yep. See right there. Frickin'. It's always good to go through and double check stuff. Need to make sure that all of these like kind of align and straighten up. Looks alright. Okay, so once again, we got the notch in the silk screen. We got the notch here. Alright. Honestly, I'm just gonna, since I've got solder in those holes, it's just gonna be too much of a pain. I'm just gonna use my wick. Pull it out. That does not want to pull out. I may have to grab the pump. Yeah, it's not wanting to. Let me just. Shite. pull some more of this wick out here. Just grab a new... Hopefully that'll work. Ugh, still not wanting to work. Oh no, my fucking wick is like getting soldered to the damn board. I need to be careful. Fuck it. Alright, whatever. It's hopefully good enough. So, notch. Okay. Alright, there we go. That felt good. That went through. Looks even. Both sides look good there. It's like very lightly held in place. Because I need to like re-go do those corners there, but we're good. And I didn't melt the stupid fucking icy plastic housing, which is always a good thing. It's always a pain in the butt to deal with that stuff and not screw up the housing. At least when I'm trying to go through and like fix stuff. Okay. Yeah, honestly, while the sockets are kind of a pain to like get settled and get sitting correctly and like making sure they're flush and everything, they're probably like my favorite thing to solder besides that, because you just like get to blast through and do a bunch of joints really quickly. Well, I mean, I guess not joints, but pins, sockets, whatever terminology. You just get to go through and blast them with the iron. I'll go through, tap them, just to make sure. They look good, but... I want to make sure that I touch the board socket as well, just so they like flow through into the other side. All right. Um, okay, so we got the other IC socket to install. We want to make sure that our notches align. Okay. Alright, and we just want to be nice and gentle as we try and slide this in, just so we're not like bending the pin and fucking up like we did last time. Looks good. All the pins are popping through, and yeah, looks all right. I need to grab some more solder here. Alright, so thankfully, since this one's at the edge of the board, I can actually use the alligator clip there to hold this one part in place pretty easily. Get that one pin, and since that one pin is on there, other one should be pretty good. Yeah, looks all right. Come on. Just in case, I'll push a little bit on the back of this one. Though I really don't feel any play on it, so it should be flush. Yeah, looks flush. I mean, the other side is honestly probably like not as flush as this, but it's good enough. It's not like super unlevel or anything, so we're just gonna deal. All right. All of those look good. Like nice little metal Hershey Kisses. Nice and flat and tapered and smooth. Alright, so sockets are done. Install the regulator. Alright, so the regulator is this L4931. It is a VR1. There's only one of them, which is a bit weird since there's two tooth synths, but whatever. And it does not want me to like pull it out of there because this tape is just like bound up on this cardboard. All right. So, VR1. Where, oh, where is the VR1 is right there. All right. And the polarity is going to matter on this. Oh, does this even have like little... Oh, interesting. That's cool. So that in the build of materials, or not the build of materials, the build instructions, it even actually has like little symbols for each item, whether they are whether the polarity matters or not on the instructions. It's nice. Though I find it funny that they say that the IC sockets have polarity when technically they don't, but the chips themselves do. But I see why they say it, just because they want you to align the notches of the chips to the notches of the socket, just so you know, no confusion and all that jazz. Alright, so let's look at this here, make sure I'm doing this correct. Flat side of this transistor goes outwards towards the power header. And I mean it shows that here in the silk screen as well. The rounded is on the left, flat side is on the right. So we're good on that. Make sure we splay that out a little bit just so we can have it hold itself in place. It's a little bit off. Do that. Just tap those a little bit. All right. Number 6, install the electrolytic capacitors. And as we know with electrolytics, those have polarity. So we best be careful. Alright, so electrolytics, there we go, C1, 7, and 8. So we've got okay. And those do have pluses on them. You double check and read this though. Insert C1, 2, and 7 and 8 into the board. Polarity does matter with electrolytics, so make sure that the negative stripe is lined up with the round, and the opposite plus is marked on the silkscreen. Solder capacitors, yes. So negative side is the short side. See the little symbol there on those. So negative, yep, and that's what it looks like in the picture here. We have the the white side or white gray side, whatever, on the bottoms of those. Okay, cool. Cool. This one was the 100. What is that? Microfarad or something? Oh, I don't fucking remember. So that one is C2. So C2 is right here. So positive into the top. Short negative into the bottom. Yep. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. And then we'll pop out all 3 of these here. Okay. So all the negatives, the gray sides, from the looks of this, all go downwards on this. Positive, positive, positive. So that's nice that they have them all kind of aligned the same way. All the polarities are the same direction. Makes it nice and easy. Okay, so all those legs on those are splayed out. Yep. They are very close to each other though here. So capacitors are kind of butts about soldering. So we tap this far side here, make sure we don't overflow. Okay. All right. Oh, criminy. I filled up one of the, jack sockets. I got this middle one here. Let's. Oh, I almost forgot to solder this one capacitor here. Alright, so that those all feel secure. It's not very easy to see if the solder bled through into the other side though, because those are like so flush to the okay. Alright, I need to use this flux or wick again here to pull out that. Hopefully this actually works well. Sometimes it just seems to have some issues, but yeah, it's not. Let me make sure my tip is all nice and tinned up here. Because it's got like gunk on it that I need to. It is just not like. Really need to. Knock this bad solder off here. It's just really gunky and just not transferring heat well. Try and get all this like crud off. Okay, it's looking better. Though, just for the sake of it, I'm gonna dip it in that just to try and like scrape the shit off here. Yeah, that's... I really... need to get one of those, like, copper brushes. One of those, like, copper pads to clean the tip off. It's not great. Man, this just... This wick doesn't want to pick it up. Oh, I think it just... Alright. Come on. God damn it. Really? Man, I don't know why my wick is just not... Does not want to cooperate. Fuck, it really doesn't want to get out of there. Picked up a little bit of the solder, but... Alright, whatever. Fuck it. This just is turning into a bigger pain. I'll deal with it when I get to soldering that, whatever goes in there. I having a hard time trying to clean it out, so I'll just try and like heat it up and push the, 'cause I think that was for one of the sockets. So I'll just heat it up and try and push it through at the same time there. Anyway, so we had just finished the electrolytic capacitors. So next is the power connector. Power connector is the 10 pin here. That goes on here. Notch there, notch on that side. Alright, I'm not really gonna be able to... Well, here, I can place that there. Do I have... Because what I was doing before... Oh, there goes the solder. There, that should work. I'll use this little, like, foam packing as a booster. Make sure that that's, like, pushing up against the socket alone. Double check, make sure that's flush. Mostly flush. Oh. Alright. Good enough. Alright, so now it's time for the LEDs. Slip the LED spacer into 1 through 8. Okay. Alright, so... we got spacers for all of the LEDs here. So... pop the spacer in there. Make sure we do the double side. Pop them in there. That's... oh, I should keep... Alright, so we got LED. Yes, hello Jack, hello Katie, what do you want? Alright, so we've got our... Jack, you should... Oh my god, you fucking cat. You motherfucker. I really, like... God fucking damn it, cat. Really don't want you getting hurt and burned by the soldering iron. Really don't need to, you know, smell burnt cat hair, and don't want you knocking shit over and stepping on sharp metal crap, but you just gotta get over and fucking everything, you know? Alright, so we've got the spacers on all of those. And the spacers go in the top. So slip spacer, insert LED into the PC board and bend the pins outward to hold the LED in place. Polarity does matter, which I know. You'll notice they all have a flat side on their package. The flat side is hard to see. Each LED also has a long and short pin. Flat side is the short pin, which is negative, which is the square pad on the... Oh yeah, okay, flat. Flat into square, okay? So this goes in on the other side here. Doesn't matter which side, but we have green, blue, green, blue. Okay, so flat goes into the square. Flat, short into square. All right. Short. Okay. Green, flat, short, square. Where? Sorry if that gets annoying, but I'm gonna just like be constantly double checking and saying that to myself here. I've already like so many times with the other shit I've screwed up freaking LEDs. Like the capacitors and shit, like those are usually pretty easy. Transistors, I mean they all have like an indication, but for some reason I just screw up myself with LEDs. Flat, short, square, flat, short, square, flat, short, square, flat, short, and square. So flat, short, square, which is FSS. FSS, flat, short, square, FSS, flat, short, square. Flat, short, square. Okay, and then flat, short, square. Okay. Yellow, flat, short, square. So all of the short go into the bottom. Once again, this is nice, and the polarity for all of the components is aligned. Very nice, simple design. Flat, short, square. Okay. All right. And let me double check all of those. Flat. Yeah, some of these are for some reason the flat part of the LEDs is hard to see. Okay, I think we're all good. All of these seem to be set up correctly from what I can tell. All right, see you. That yellow is kind of cockeyed. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Alright. What? I'm sorry. Yeah, she's a shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, son of a bitch. The printer clogged. It's not. Son of a bitch. Ah, son of a bitch. Sorry. Shit. I just want to take a look and see what happened here. Oh, okay. Fucking... Alright. Fucking... Ugh. Uh... mm, For some reason... Okay... It just... Fucking... hate when filament does this shit. Ah. Fucking 3D printer. I hate filament. Fuck. Motherfucker just gets all tangled up even though it was like nice and taut, but it just like to cause me fucking headaches. Ugh. Okay. How do you even fucking get tangled in a brand new spool? This shit's not supposed to be. Alright, almost fucking done here. Fuck. Really don't understand what fucking happened and... whatever. Fucking brand new spool. Shit should not happen. Alright. Darn it. Alright, Boba, get out of my fucking way. Boba, go away. Alright. Anyway, alright, so I just finished up the LEDs. So now it wants we install the buttons. They fit two different ways. Either way is fine. They snap into place, making it easier to flip the board. Make sure they are flat and straight as you insert them. You may want to temporarily place the front panel to make sure buttons line up with the holes in the panel. Once everything is lined up, solder. Okay. Boba, cat, go away. They fit two different ways, and either way is fine. So what I see in here, they show like come on. Shit. Okay. It's good. Right. Alright, cool. That's good. Alright, those buttons are fine. Hey, Creator Signal. Um, um, I don't think it's. I mean, it's using the IC, so I don't know if it's fully analog. I don't know what the Division 6 like, because there's like some memory stuff within here within a like PC 16F within this IC here. I mean, it's, you know, analog in the sense that it's resistors and capacitors and all that other type of stuff, but like, I don't think that the waves, you know, the pulse or the square waves, sawtooth, and triangle waves, other stuff like that, are like fully analog in the sense that they're like, you know, generated with like Schmidt triggers and all that other type of stuff. I don't know all the specifics of um, the socket setup for this. The build of materials and stuff like that don't really go much into it, so. But how are you doing? Um, if you want the link for the where I got it, I mean, I just got it from the Division 6 website, so but so I'm sure it's easy enough to find with the Division 6 Mini Synth, but can for sure toss you a link if you like. And I'm sorry if I'm a bit delayed on responding to that. I had to run off there for a second. I may have totally be like super late to responding to you, and I apologize if that's the case. Dang 3D printer spool got tangled up with filament and just like completely got tangled around the spool holder, and I just and stopped it from being able to feed in correctly. Alright. So we're good on that here now. So now it's gonna be a bunch of probably the sockets or yeah, the sockets or the jacks. That is a lot of sockets. Oh, whoops. Grabbed the wrong things. I grabbed the potentiometers, not the jacks. Alright, so Actually, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna take off. Oh shit, I'm probably gonna have to take off the nuts for all of these. Because if I only do a few of them, it's gonna just be completely cockeyed. Well, this is gonna suck. I feel like I've just been really shitty and bad about responding with chat. There's only been 2 people who popped into the chat, and I was distracted both times with shit, and I didn't respond immediately. I feel bad. Yep, there's the jack that I was running into issues with that I Alright, let's do it like this. Yeah, that's just not gonna work. Man, it just does not wanna... Oh, where is my solder pump? There we go. I think this is the only way I'm gonna be able to get this out here, because it just does not want to, Alright, so I'm gonna have to do it from this side. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Man, these sockets that for the these jacks are just like really don't want to let go of this solder. It's really annoying. Come on, fuck. Jesus. How is this wig not pulling this up? It's kind of ridiculous. Fuck, it really does not want to pull that up. That's really frustrating. Alright. Alright. My tip is kind of gunked up here again. Come on. Man, my tip just it's giving me all types of issues. Alright, seems to... Alright, Let's see how this goes now. Yeah, still. It is still being obstinate. Alright. That one's down. Ugh. It's such like a awkward position on that one. The resistor there. It's a really tight fit between these two sockets. So many of these stupid nuts to take off. Yep, I'm just knocking shit over. Okay. This is a lot of jacks. These are gonna get kind of tough to solder in here. This beginning part was very easy. So few resistors and other stuff like that, but the amount of like potentiometers and mono jacks here is kind of crazy. And the little pins are a little bit bent. Here we go. All of these stupid jacks are like a little bit bent. Alright, so that part, yeah, those are good. Dun, 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 Alright, so this faceplate feels pretty good. I thought those buttons would stick out a little bit more, but I mean they click, so it's not a big deal. So with these four corners here tightened on, most of these other ones should be good to go. Oh, it's a lot. Alright, so um I think that's all of the jacks. So, last part is the potentiometer. Kiduki. Alright, so B105. B105 is number 730. Okay. Uh, 103. 03. 05. 03. 03. 03. 03. Man, this thing is fucking crowded. Oh, hey Carnage, how are you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was the games? Thanks so much. Anybody here who's not already, please give a follow to Carnage. I don't quick action. There's the host. I don't see the I don't know if there is a shout out in Kick. I don't know. No, no, no. Now, Carnage. You don't get to go and tell people what to do, alright? I only get to tell people to go follow you. You don't get to tell people to come follow me. It's not how it works. Uh, Batrix extension? Oh, new. I recall you mentioning that to glitches. And and just for you, Carnage, up at the top right, like I got the 3D printer going as well, so you can smoke some ganja and zone out. Man, this board is fucking just dense. It's very crowded. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, the stupid thing screwed up earlier and I had to go and fix it, and restart the dang print. But, whatever. Come on. Damn. This does not want to go in there. So, this is the faceplate for what I'm working on here right now. It's a €1 module, so it's two different synthesizers. So you have like one wave generator and then another wave generator, and then I've got another module here. It's a sequencer. So this way I can have one sequencer going into this one sequencer going into this, and then I can have two different like tones and notes and all types of other stuff going on at the same time. And then with that other third one that I have, I can actually finally get some somewhat complex little jam thingies going on. But yeah, Carnage, I actually, since I was doing the kick stuff as well, I was like, I actually was fucked around a little bit and set up Restream and was doing a live stream on Kick and YouTube at the same time, just to see how those went. That's 03. But I know YouTube is usually not like an amazing live stream. It's more kind of a passive, like video on demand type of thing. But I figured if I'm doing Kick, might as well try YouTube at the same time, you know? Though it's mostly been pretty chill. You were you rating or hosting was the biggest thing that's happened. I had a few people pop in here and there, just kind of say hi and lurking, which is all, you know, it's cool. Appreciate anybody here just hanging around and lurking. I know this type of stuff is long and arduous, and while it's interesting, it's not like super engaging, I guess. I don't know. Just one of those things where it's kind of like there's multiple times where I just get kind of zoned out, just trying to get everything all soldered in and stuff like that. But and that one's U5. Yeah. I mean, sadly, like with the restream with the free version, you can only do 2 platforms at once. I was debating on, I mean, I know with like the Twitch stuff, when you're an affiliate or a partner, the agreement stuff, talks about how you're not allowed to do a like dual stream at the same time from if you're broadcasting at Twitch. But then it's also like, you know, so tiny, they're never even gonna fucking notice. But I couldn't even do it because the restream only allows 2, so. Man, my desk is an absolute fucking mess. Fuck, come on. The last one, get in there. There we go. I'm actually surprised that I was able to get through this in a day. I really thought that I was gonna be. Oh, I mean, I'm speaking too soon. I shouldn't be jinxing myself, cause something's gonna fucking happen. I'm not sure if you're, off taking care of the dog or anything here, Carnage. I was curious. Um, are you gonna play that new game that seems to, like, I was hearing about how it's like taking a top spot from Warzone and all that stuff. It's like the X-Direct or something like that. X-Directive, I don't remember. It's like a Ubisoft game. It's free to play. It's like a 6v6 team arena shooter type of thing. I think it's kind of like Warzone and Overwatch combined type of thing. Though I know since it's like an arena shooter, it's like a fast-paced one, it's kind of similar to like Halo. I know you were saying you kind of like the slow part of like just being able to wander around and gather and stuff like that for the battle royale stuff. Yeah, I was as well. I was debating on, I mean, it's free, so it's not like it's any loss of actually going through and downloading it and stuff like that, so. But it's also one of those things where it's like, I do like some fast-paced shooter stuff, Uh, I didn't play like a ton of it, but played Valorant and CS:GO, uh, Rainbow Six. Is not, I mean, it's not necessarily like super fast-paced. That isn't, I mean, it's like a fast, um, it's very easy to die, but it's more of an objective-based type of thing, so it's not like super fast, run around, shoot and kill, Slayer type of thing, like um, Halo and such. Yeah, I mean, since it's free, it's worth at least a try, I guess. My only concern is that, you know, with those type of shooters, it's definitely like a team-based type of thing, and it's a 6v6, so you need, you know, you'd hope for a full team, but, you know, at least like 4. But, I mean, you've got a lot of people that hang around in your chat. Just a matter of, you know, if Zerdin, Vinny, and Hesh and stuff like that are actually like it and would keep playing it. Though I suppose you even have the other people as well, Travis and his group, if they play it. Or they try it and like it type of thing. dokie. So, in theory, I'm done with all of the soldering. Hopefully, this is purely just we don't have to do any sort of, you know, troubleshooting or anything. And we just plug the power in and make some noises. Hopefully. But I need to install these standoffs here real quick. Such tiny little screws. Using two silver screws attached to the two standoffs so they protrude from the same side. Man, look at these fucking ridiculously tiny ass screws. Like, this is the fucking size of a pin compared to them. Fucking tiny. tiny, tiny ass screws. All right. Well, moment of truth here coming up shortly. God. If I can get these damn fucking microcontrollers in here. Always such a pain in the butt to fit these in the... There we go. Oh, shit. Shit, 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 shit. All right. Let me go grab my case. Alright. Alright, so pop in that bad boy. Alright, let's pause that here for a moment. Grab some cables here. I really hope that this fucking works and I did not break anything. I really hope that I don't have to go through and solder some more shit as well. Alright. So, let's actually just pop this in right there, just so it's a bit closer. Pop in the input 1 into out, input 2. All right. Okay. Do I need to have CV into? All right, so let me just verify here. Okay, I may not actually have the listen to on here. I need to um Okay. Um, well, so it's not working. I'm just getting a flashing light. Um, okay. Let's see here. Connect the out to a jack to make sure the filter pots, the filter is all the way up. Okay, both synthesizers should blink their firmware revisions on the LED. Connect the out jack to amplifier slash speaker. Make sure filter pot is all the way up and the LFO, VCO, and LFA, VCA are set to the 12. And then press gate. Okay, so 12 o'clock positions on these. Ooh, yeah. Awesome. It works. All right, cool. So, awesome. Well, it fucking works. I am kind of surprised that I got through it all in one day, and that it works first try. Hey, Art of DH2, how you doing? So I just actually finished up building this module here, and I was just going through and testing it, making sure everything was working, and it seems like it is. So we'll mess around here with a little bit, just um, okay. But how are you doing? So we'll do that. We'll do output into 2. Actually, CV, and we want the white noise going into this. Let me see here. Why is this not? Something's just going weird there. I was hoping to get some... Why... CV in... Just that, yeah. Let me double check just to make sure. Weird. So for some reason, I'm not getting... white noise. Weird. Why is my white noise generator not working? That's very odd. Because if I plug into the white and just do straight output, that should work. I should be getting like white noise or blue noise or, you know, whatever. But I'm not getting anything. Well, crud. That's annoying. Huh. Just because I know for sure. Weird. Fuck. That's really annoying. Shoot. Interesting. And now I'm not getting anything out of my mixer. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to troubleshoot some stuff here with the noise generator here, but I'm gonna call it here. So appreciate everybody here hanging around. Um, let's see here. Been going for quite a while. Anybody here? Can we reach before? No, not really. Nobody doing anything in the makers. It's all just passive 3D printer stuff, which, I mean, whatever. Like, you know, I have the 3D printer stuff going, but, actually doing stuff in the background. Um, so yeah, I think I'll probably just close it and call it. So, appreciate everybody here, and we'll